And there we go. I have a microphone on. I better make sure it's working. And there we go. All right. Clicking on too many things here, trying to keep things going. Welcome, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board today. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And of course, you are watching a VolcanoX live stream. On screen right now is Mount Etna in Sicily. The fissure at about 2,800 meters up the side of the mountain. And foggy or hazy skies there, so the picture is not the best. But hey, it is what it is. In the volcano world, we have to take what we get. So that is what we've got. And that is awesome. Anyway, thank you for the welcomes, Hermione, and everyone else in here. Dr. Fox is on the mic, you bet, Colin. And hello to Oz, and hello to Yvonne Kunkel. Welcome. I had to call those out first. Anyway, it's 0:58 a.m. here. Okay, I'm sorry, and then this is not quite live. It's a few seconds too slow, Tanto. I hope it's close, though. I hope it's close. It takes a few seconds to get here, I guess. So by the time you see it, it'll be okay. MC Doc Fox, yay, and thanks for the welcomes, you guys. We'll take some more up with Dr. Fox. What? Take more up? What? We'll take some up, or some more up. Oh, okay. You're gonna bring some more lava? We need a full-time camera on the other fissure, or on the southeast vent, Yvonne. Anyway, you can pull some strings, move a camera or something. Oh, that would be really cool. Oh, anyway, good stuff happening here today. Not sure where we should really start here. Actually, too slow. Yep, Tanto, sorry, I can't fix it. You guys just, you're in the future. That's all there's to it. And, you know, with the time dilation and everything, and you're moving so quickly, I just don't know how to catch up. Oh, too much fun. Okay, anyway, getting at things, let's, well, we already got at this and what's on the screen. Gonna say hello to everyone. First person in today, I barely opened the door, and this guy slithers right past me. And he said cookies. That's all he said. He just rudely wandered on in, said cookies. And there you go. Lizoid gets the cookies. And that is awesome. Way to go, Lizoid. And that was a really sneaky first one in the door real quick. And that's all awesome. Yeah, again, John, you got to be on the ball if you want to get cookies. You got to be like him. You got to nudge him out of the way. You know, he's like that little Geico gecko, and all you got to do is just like stomp your foot just before you go up to the door there, and that'll scare him away. Oh, don't step on him though. We need him here. He's a good guy. Shucks, someone under my what? Under your log. Oh my God, what happened, one fish? How come somebody is under your log? saw me under, saw you under the log. Oh, there we go. Now I got it right. It's moving. I got glare in my eyeballs. I got the other light on up top here. And there's a reason for it. I got a package today from some foreign country. Actually, it's not even in this hemisphere. It's on the southern hemisphere, on the other side of the world, far, far away. And it arrived here today, and I'm supposed to do an opening on the screen so everyone can see. I tried some stuff here with the microphones. This is going to be the hard part, is getting the microphones to work correctly. I'll have to try to make it work with the mics on the camera. Yeah, oh, what is it is right. I have no idea what's in the box. I haven't opened it yet. I promised to do a live opening, and that we shall. So the tape on there is still sealing everything, so it is one of those things. And I think what we'll do is we're going to get that out of the way right away. So in the meantime, I'm going to set up here for a second or two. And I put some extra tape on this other device here on the camera because I didn't, I tried to null out the sound. It didn't work. So we're going to try doing this with just the camera microphone on, and we'll hopefully be able to get at things that way. So anyway, we'll give it a shot and see what we can do. And I gotta just get things set up here, you guys. So give me a second here. I haven't got that thing plugged in yet, and we'll see in a second or two. Hopefully that's gonna work. Let's see. Okay. But we'll get at that in a second. Let's say hi to everyone first. I gotta do one thing at a time here. I'm getting sidetracked. So, two bunnies, by the way, having some dinner, which is really good because it is snowing, and I gotta close my window. Mostly, anyway. We'll leave it open a crack. Anyway, just to rip it. We'll rip it. Yeah, I will. Anyway, welcome to everyone. What's in the box, Dr. Fox? Sounds like a game show. It is. It is. No, not 3 rabbits, only 2. Limpy is one of them, and I'm not sure who the other bunny is. But I see 2 down there, and I'm happy they're eating because that snow is going to be coming down till probably a Sunday evening, from what I heard. So we'll see. Anyway, welcome to everyone here. We'll start out by saying hi to OneFish26 and Sarah Miles and Linda Schoof, and B Matt is here, and John Raper made it in. King Colin Deadman, Linda Schoof again. Oh, I see that. Tanto, welcome. Did I say Sarah Miles? How about Linda Schoof? Henry Nelson is here. Sarah Miles going up a little bit more. There's that one fish on the way again. Got Henry. All right. Where's the next one? Kevin Williams. Welcome. Glad to have you on board. And who's that Lizoid guy anyway? He's always here. I'm glad to have you on board anyway. Anyway, Yvonne Kunkel is here. Welcome, Yvonne. Glad to have you on board. Full Circle, Florida. Welcome. And who else we got? Kevin Haynes. Good to see you. We got 2 Kevins. Kevin Williams, Kevin Haynes. MG2431 also in the house. Welcome. And Grandma B is here. And thanks for cleaning up that mess they made. Appreciate it, Grandma B. Let's see, who else we got as we slide up. Hermione and Fluffy are both here. Glad to have you on board. And going up some more to look for more names here. I'm trying not to miss anyone, so lots of names in there. Lots of chit-chat going on, but we'll keep going here. And by the way, thank you, Oz, for gifting that 1 membership. I haven't seen anyone get it yet, but hopefully it'll not run out. And anyway, we're going to keep going. Did I say hi to Sarah Miles? I think I did. Tanto we got, and I'm going up the list some more, looking for more here. And looks like just about everyone in here I've already said hi to. So Who else? Sharon Stewart, welcome. Glad to have you on board. And Richard Lapointe, good to have you back. And still scrolling up, looking for more good people. Or, let's see, where? Still scrolling, you guys. BMAT, we got. Lizoid, we got, of course. And Oz says, bring, yeah, I got that. The knife bit. No worries. And we're still scrolling upward. I keep seeing buffering on this little thing. I hope it's just on my little studio screen, not the other one here. Checking my bitrate here. Everything is good. Okay, I should be all right. And still scrolling up, and I'm up as far as I can see. I can't see anyone else up there, so should be all good. I remember open mind, I think. Hi, long time no see. Oh, open mind? Is there somebody open-minded? I hope there's open-minded people here. Anyway, it's all good. What, green eggs and ham in a box with a DrFox2000. Judy M also made it in. Welcome, Judy. And extra bacon. I wonder, I don't think they can get bacon across the border. But it would be a cool try, though. I don't know, maybe packaged bacon would work, but I think it requires some refrigeration or something. Buffering? Are you getting buffering? I'm checking my bit rates again. Bit rates are okay, so that's all good. All right, let's try this. We're going to see if we can make this work. I'm going to plug in that microphone. I'm going to shut off the other one here so we avoid feedback. And we'll see how this goes. So you will lose audio for a second, and then we will get back to you with on the other microphone on the other camera, and then we'll see about opening that package. I gotta pull it a little closer there. So, and all right, we'll plug that in. Turn this one off. And I've switched over. There we are. Hello, everybody. And hopefully you can see me. And all cool. Can you hear me? Somebody tell me you can hear me. We see and hear you. Okay, I hear you. All right, as long as everything is cool, and then we will get at it. So if I'm looking, I'm not looking at the camera, I'm looking at the monitor. Anyway, one box come from Australia Post. And of course I flipped the address label over, so we don't need to show that on here, but we're going to actually put this downward a little bit. Hang on, I'm gonna see if we can do that. And just about there, a little over, I think. Okay, so there we can see what I'm going to take out of the box when I take it out. So this is a box opening. So you can definitely see what it'll be doing. And now my requirements were to bring a knife. And of course, you know, you figure you're going to bring a little knife. But, you know, I watched Crocodile Dundee. That's not a knife. That's a knife. Oh, all right. That's a little better. Okay. Yeah, the big one was. Anyway, let's get at it here, because I'm just as curious as everyone else to see what is in the box. And I'm using the little knife to save myself. that big one requires some Australian talent, and I don't have any. So let's see if we can get into this box. And okay, now I have no idea what's in here, so I will be just as surprised as you are as to what we see. So here is the box. All right, now I'm not sure what all is supposed to happen here. Okay, Oz, you're gonna have to help us out here. These are Tim Tams, and they're marked Ute. Ute. Okay, who are those for, and what exactly? Well, we know what Tim Tams are, but the Ute, are they supposed to go somewhere special? I'm going to set those down here. And Oz, where are you? Where are you, Oz? Now this one says Doc. I'm assuming that is for me. Ute is Australian for a van, for your van. I don't know. Wow, there's also the Ute is for Brian. Okay, got that figured out. And obviously the Doc is for Doc. And we'll see what is in here. I need that little knife again. And packaged really, really well. Australian style. She must have got tape on sale. Wow. Danger, danger. There we go. All right, we'll see what's in here. And hopefully it'll be something interesting. All right. I have not had one of these yet, so cherry ripe. That is cool. I'll leave that out here. Gonna move some stuff out of the way here. I'll set those over there. Next one is peppermint crisp. Yummy. These are made in Australia, by the way. I never knew that. That is pretty cool. Yeah. Product of Australia. Okay. And let's see what else is in here. Oh, this is a Cadbury. I think they have those here as well. And that is pretty cool. Picnic layers. I've never had one of those. That is interesting. We'll definitely have to try to have some of that. Sing along now. What? Don't cut towards yourself. Yeah. I'm very careful. And I've not seen one of these either. It looks like a flake. And that must be another Australian thing. Flake. Very cool. Thank you very much, Oz, for those. And let's get that out of the way here. And all right, so we know this is going. Oh, hang on. This is for the Brumby pack. Okay, now maybe we can explain that in a second. Let's grab this. And here's some more Tim Tams, and that's got Doc written on it, so obviously those are going to be for me. Yummy. And then we have this, and this is marked as a Ute. Do we want to look inside that, or do we want to keep that a secret there, Oz? Do we want to show? Just to let me know if you're there. Somebody says yes. I'm going to open it up and show them. How about that? That'd be nice. Anyway, I'm not going to take it. Yep, go open. All right. So I'm not going to take it out of the plastic though. It is in another case. But there is a ute, a truck, and that is what is it? A Holden FB ute. Total of fuel, it says on the back, and that is pretty awesome. And that is an interesting looking thing, and we know where that's going. That is going to go to Brian. And of course, Brian is getting some of those things, so I will forward that one to Brian, as well as the wonderful Tim Tams. And now, this one is a Brumby pack. So we've got two items here saying Brumby. Actually, there's three here. This book is going to go along with it. So the silver Brumby, as well as these, I'm not going to all rip this open, but there's a bunch of different, what are they called? Furry friends in there? Or do we want to open those as well? Yeah, we can probably show them. I can repack them. Shouldn't be a problem, unless, oh, there's so much tape on here. Might be a little more difficult than I thought. Okay. And welcome Cananaskis country. We're in the middle of opening boxes from Australia. Let's see if we can get into that though. Holy mackerel. No shortage of tape on here. Guess she wanted to make sure that they stayed safe. Anyway, maybe out the other side? I don't know. Super well packed, by the way, and that is awesome. So that's what's in there. Okay, and I definitely have never seen those before, so that is pretty cool. Furry Friends is what they're called, and they're milk chocolate from what I've seen. So the Furry Friends and the book, I'm going to set that down. So the Furry Friends, the book, and of course then we have this other one here, and this is a Brumby doll, and that looks like this. So it's a horse, and that is pretty awesome. Okay, so with what we've got going on, we've got this guy, this book, and these furry friends that are going to be put into a package, and we will have, I believe, if this is what is figured out here. Boy, I'm dropping things. Too many things on my counter all at once here, or on my desk. Anyway, those things are going to be there together, and of course, let's carry on with this. This is another device here. Oh, hang on, I gotta turn my screen back on. I moved my mouse. This is also for Brian, and it is a book on utes, Australian utes. So that is pretty cool. All kinds of different stuff in there on cars. So really awesome. So that goes to Brian as well, and we'll be shipping that within probably tomorrow morning. I don't know yet. Maybe Sunday. I have to see what time they're open. This one also says a ute on it. I'm not even gonna open that because that's all packed up. That looks like one of those. Looks like one of these guys. So that's what's in there. That's also going there. And we'll leave that there. And this one says Brumby on it. So that will also go into the other pack. So now Oz, let's just make sure we've got it right. So we're going to have this book, these furry friends, and this Brumby doll or horse. Well, it's a horse, and with a real, is that real horse hair? It's long hair. Anyway, so that is going to end up going into a giveaway, and hopefully somebody will enjoy getting that. I'm going to set those aside, and I am also going to set aside all these chocolate bars. Leave those out of the way, and then the other stuff, of course, is going to go to Oz. Pack B is still on its way. Yes, there's another box on the way, so we're going to get more stuff, but for right now, that is cool. Let's put this back up a little bit. There we go. And anyway, so we're going to give those items away, but I'm going to have to figure out exactly how we're going to do this. Not going to do it today, but we will. So yes, the Brumby pack is a giveaway, and we'll see what we can do with that, and we'll devise another method. I think we can probably do the same thing here to what we did with our lava stuff, and to give those away, and go from there. So because it's going to be easier because it's only one. So we'll see whoever wants to get in, and we'll go from there and give it a whirl, and hopefully you will enjoy getting that. So that is actually really good for a kid. That would be, say, somewhere between I don't know, somewhere between 4 and about 8 or 9 or 10, and it'd be interesting for them to be reading that book, and probably a horse lover would have to be what we would have on there, and we'll go from there. So anyway, everybody's saying a nice nice to see me. I'm glad that you can see me for a change. And I do it once in a while. I don't mind, but I am a little conscientious of being on the camera, right? So lots of glare in my eyes with the extra light and stuff like this to make sure you can see my bald head glowing there and all that. So it is one of those things. 3 questions about Ireland. What volcanoes gets the prize? 3 questions. Iceland volcanoes gets the prize. Oh my God! No, let's work on that for tomorrow's show. That's what we're gonna do. Is we'll see what we can do to get that ready for tomorrow, and then we'll make that go, and we'll see how that happens. Anyway, we'll work on that. Okay, let me get us back over to our lava, and we'll get the other screen back on, and glad I can see a face from the chat, and glad that you guys, what, Doc, yeah, Alex, yes, I'm here. Oh. Well, but I'm going to go now. I'm going to turn it off because I'm getting blinded. I have to turn that other light off. It's driving my eyeballs nuts. Anyway, yeah, plus I'm also getting hot. You see the sweat is pouring out of my forehead here. Anyway, you guys, I'm glad you enjoy seeing me once in a while. I don't have a face for a TV, but it's all right. We'll leave it as that, and thank you all for being here, and we're going to carry on with the show now, so stick around. And let's see, what, a quiz about volcanoes? Ah, Yvonne would have an upper hand there. That would be a nice thing, Dr. Fox. And I promise to stand in the corner during it. Yeah, you'd have to. You're automatically disqualified with your doctorate there. Anyway, we'll leave it at that. Okay, back to lava, and we'll see. And I'm going to unplug that camera and turn the other microphone back on. Hopefully no feedback. Don't go away. There we go. Okay, is that working? Can you hear me now? Just want to make sure. And hopefully it's still on. And what? 5x5, all right. We're behind the scenes. Thanks, Gary, since you're the only one in right now. And Piggy won't be in tonight. She's got all kinds of things happening. So she needs to be up early in the morning for the workers to come back and work on her house there. And apparently they found 3 other places that need to be repaired or secured to make sure that they don't have any more cave-ins. And of course, just to mention, Kermit is doing better, and he's slowly recovering, so that's all good. Just on the quick front there, just so you know where Piggy is at. But she did send bacon seeds and all that stuff, so all cool. Anyway, glad to have everyone here, and I did see a few extras popped in, like Sophie, good to have you on board. Big Toe is also here. Alex France made it in as well, and that is in addition to all the other fine people that were also in here. So, okay, 2 years ago we have seen Dr. Fox behind. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, yeah, it's been a while since I've been on the camera, but I'm glad that, you know, I was able to do this, and we can get on there just for a few minutes, that kind of thing. And I really don't mind doing that, just so you know who's behind that voice, right? It gives you a little bit more of an idea, and really sets it to home, if you will, that there is a real person back here. And mumbling and stuttering and doing his thing. And it's all fun. Anyway, I do see it is just about break time. But before we go to that break time, I want to scare you a little bit first. We have a scene that you must see. And it is indeed scary. It's frightening. It's terrifying. You're going to think that you are on a different planet. And I will let you see it. Actually, I'm going to let you see 2 of them. So here's the first one. Quick, tell me where that is. You see snow in the background, and you see stuff. Tell me where that is, quickly, quickly. Yes, that is Mauna Loa. It is Hawaii. And Fisher 3 in Hawaii. Snow. You see that? That is snow in Hawaii. Yep, it is definitely what? It is stopped erupting. Yes, it's completely stopped. And right now, this is a still picture. This is not live. So they don't have the live on right now. But that is what we're seeing, all that white stuff in the background. Yep, that is snow up on Mauna Loa. For those who ever say Hawaii never gets snow, we've got proof right there. They certainly do. And it is a scary sight. While I'm scaring you, let's see if I can get on the other one here. No, not that one. How about this one? Oh, it's cleared up a little bit. Darn it. It looked so cool before, and it was scary. But I'm going to show you another one that's going to scare you. And there you go. That's Iceland. That is what Iceland is looking like right now. Alex, How much snow have you got in your front yard? That's the big question. Snowy. Oh, and look, there's more snow, and we like it. So that is pretty awesome. Fog monster movie. Yep, and that looks normal. Yeah, with ice and snow and winter time, I guess, for the most part. And we still have t-shirt weather. Sure, sure, Yvonne. Rub it in, and that is all good. Wow, 11 degrees Celsius. That's still pretty warm, considering. Anyway, let me go to one other shot here, and we'll show you that. So you really get frosted. So everywhere you look, we've got snow, and of course that is Katla, and there's snow out at Katla as well. So pretty awesome. Dr. Fox, I have a friend that once suffered surfed the water of Waikiki, then snowboarded on Mauna Kea in the same day. That is awesome. And Silversmith, yep, that would be possible, I guess. So pretty cool, pretty cool. Anyway, I'm going to put you back over to Mount Etna for right now. We'll take the big banner off, and I'll let you enjoy that. And that should all be good. And I'm going to go take a break. And let's see if I'm on the right spot here. And that should be about good. Hang on, what is this? Oh my god, it's a pink elephant. And no, ignore that. Anyway, we'll leave it here. I know it looks a little fuzzy, but not much we can do about it. They do have hazy conditions there in Sicily, and that is all we can do with the lava. So don't go away, you guys. Where is the UFO? Wow, I have no idea, Sophie. It flies out once in a while all by itself. I have no control over it. Romulan ale strikes again. Is Henry having more ale? Anyway, on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm going to take a 5-minute break, or thereabouts. So don't go away. I'll let you watch Sicily, and then we'll really get at the show. And let me see what we can do to get that music playing. There we go. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't forget to hit the like button if you haven't done so. Who, me? No, not you, Henry. I'll be back. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. And of course, you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And yeah, so that was a pretty interesting box opening. And we like that. That is pretty awesome. And of course, we'll have to get things packed up for Brian and get it on the way there. And hopefully that'll all be good. And then we'll figure out how to deal with the Brumby giveaway. And we'll line that up for tomorrow and make that all happen. So that is all awesome. Anyway, let's continue on. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sasha and Hermione and Kevin Haynes and Canada's Country and King Colin Dudman and Yvonne Kunkel, and that is awesome. And Teresa is in the house. Welcome, Teresa. Good to see you. Big Toe, Big Tor. Oh boy. Big Toe, did you bruise your big toe and you tore it? Kevin Haynes throws in a one gift, 1 month of gift membership, and we'll see if somebody gets that one. The one Oz did didn't go, so and maybe everyone in here is got one that should have one. And let's see, Kevin, I'm just writing that down. Haynes, there we go. Gifted one. That is awesome, though. We'll see what happens. And remember, if you haven't got a membership, you can click on that banner and turn on accept a gift. And you can scroll up a little if you have to, if it's gone off your page already, but you can click on it and it will allow you to turn that on and hopefully hand you that gift. So see what happens if you haven't done it yet. Cookster Littlefield also popped in. And Trev, the Santa's donkey, is also here. And good to have you on board. Of course, we got Brian earlier, and let's see, and that's all good. Okay, so let's carry on with our wonderful show here. And yeah, we were looking at Iceland. And definitely, hey, Leo was here. Leo, you missed seeing my melodious face on screen. So anyway, that is what it looks like in Iceland right now. And we already looked at the other cameras, but we can have another peek at the one out there at Katla. And of course, that is what it looked like there today at about 9.5 hours ago. So very snowy, and hey, it is winter time, and that is what we expect. So Katla is underneath all that ice back there somewhere, and all cool. Get it? Cool snow? Oh boy, tough crowd today. Anyway, all right, we'll carry on. Let's go over to, I'm going to put that back on live just so I know where it is, and we'll put it back to here. Okay, glaciers are growing, you bet. Anyway, let's go over to the harmonic tremor chart and see what's going on there. And I did check the other charts. Let's push that up a little bit. All right, there we go. You can see what it is doing. Don't get too excited just yet. Anyway, yes, we are seeing it go up and up and up. And, you know, as soon as you see that, like I'm going, yes, yes, do it, go up. And that is kind of made me feel good. And then I went and I thought, well, I better go check the other charts to see, because if it's just this one that's going up, then I would have really been excited. But when we checked the Grindvik one, my hopes were dashed. And let's go down, and there's the Grindvik chart. It too is going up and up and up. And that is telling me that this is not just an event there at Fragadalfjall. This is including better portions of the peninsula. let's go down and take a look at Krisvik and see if that one is the same. Oh, by the way, I just wanted to stop here. And since I've been saying it a little different, I heard it right. Anyway, it too was going up, and that's kind of weird. We do have data again, so I guess somebody is fixing these things, which is really awesome. Anyway, let's get to the Krisvik one, and we'll see what that one is doing. And there it is, Krisvik, and it too is on an upward bound scenario here. So I'm thinking that we have something tectonic going on that is affecting the Reykjanes Peninsula, and I'm not sure exactly what it is yet, but that is all cool. But we do see some extra spikes in here, and we seen those on all of them, and we want to see what could happen. And if you notice, that spike is just about in every chart that we look at, you know, and it doesn't matter which one it is. And it's kind of interesting to see that. So that must have been a sizable quake, and I guess we could leave it on Grindavik for right now. So let's go over to the map, and right off the bat we see a fair-sized quake down on the bottom, 3.12, and that is big as far as the normal stuff. And of course that is at Katla. So there we go. We've got a 3.12, came in at 1.08 kilometers down at 2144. And then it also had a friend here, a little bit older, from 1:59 a.m., a 2.38, and that is fairly close to the surface. That's 135 meters down, according to this. And then there's another one. Oh, let's see if we can zoom in. There's three of them stacked right together there. So this guy here, 1.32, again, surface quake, 1:58 a.m., and let's see if we can zoom in a little bit more. We'll grab the other little one in there, 0.82, also surface quake from 1:57 a.m. So that was prior to the other ones. And then there's another quake down below here, 1.1. It is 1.1 kilometers down, came at 1737 as well. So that is your Katla area. That's pretty cool, and that, I don't know if that's going to indicate any kind of a eruption or anything. There was a 5.3 in Texas. We'll have to take a look at that when we get over there to those. And that is a pretty big quake for Texas, 5.3. And we'll take a look. Anyway, just a quick question, Gary. Was that up on the northwest corner there, in the western side, near New Mexico border, that kind of area? Anyway, this one from 2345.6, 5.2 kilometers down for that one. This one is a 1.22, 7.4 kilometers down, 2:29 a.m. Then we look over here. It's near Midland. Okay, thanks, Cookster. That's kind of that same area where we've been seeing them. 0.78, 5.9 kilometers down from 9:15 a.m. Then we got a 0.37 kilometers down from 2051. And we've got a stack here of a whole bunch here. It's like somebody's doing dune buggy rides off the highway or something. 1.15, 5.1 kilometers down, 28. And this one here, 11:09 a.m. for 1.78, 4.8 kilometers down for him. Then a 1.16, 5.1 clicks down, and that's from 10:58 or 54, sorry. And this one is from 11:16, 1.29, 5.1 clicks down for him. and we'll leave the other two small ones, that's all right. So that is up there just right where the highway splits, kind of odd, and we'll move over this way a bit more. 0.42, 8.4 kilometers down, and that was at 1625. A little closer to Kristevik, and this is 0.57, 5.2 clicks down, 1311 was the time on that. There's Kristevik, and they're right about there. That little green triangle. Anyway, they had a 0 right below it there. 4.4 clicks down, and 2307 is that one. And of course, our wonderful Eruption, and that is this area. And there is where Ragnar lives, and that is the Siggy Fissure right there. And up in the northern portions, we see behind the big hill a 0.17, and it is 1.14 kilometers down, and that happened at 1355. So it being an isolated quake and very small, I don't know what's going on with it, but it'd be nice. So okay, Yvonne says so okay, or so be back to sleep now. Yep, thanks for another great stream. You're welcome, Yvonne. Get some sleep, and I know it's the middle of the night there. You need to work in the morning, so take care, and good night, Yvonne, and pleasant dreams. And no eruption there at Philadelphia, darn it. This one over here, a 0.18, 4.9 clicks down, 1157 was the time on it. This one is a 1.03. 4.7 kilometers down from 1303. This one here, 6.29, 3.32. Whoa, there we go, 4.6 kilometers down. I'm trying to read the next one already here. 1.06, 6.2 kilometers down from 1531 for that guy. So that takes care of everything just on this side. We do have this 0.87 up here. Let's not forget him. 4.5 kilometers down, and that is 4:23 a.m. And then we get over into the other ones. And still a whole batch here. It'd be interesting to see this little guy go, but we'll see what happens. Surface quake, 135 meters down, 1.25 from 715. Then we got a 0.99, same thing depth-wise. Surface at 135 meters down, 712 was the time on it. A 0.33, 3.1 clicks down, 716 this morning. Then 1.11 and 2.7 kilometers down for him at 3:54 a.m. And we also have this 0.49 from 716 as well, 2.8 kilometers down. Moving up to, let's see, where are we moving up to? There we go. We're moving up to Grimsvatn. Grimsvatn has got two quakes happening there. 2.05, and that is 1.6 kilometers down from 1328. The other one here is a 1.79, and that is 1.1 kilometers down from 1328. That was a busy time, that 1328. Moving up a little bit more, we see over at this other guy here, we have a 1.28, 8.8 kilometers down, 1342 on that guy. Then we have a couple right here in Astja, and these ones are pretty cool, and that is 2:59 is the time on that, and it's a 1.17, 10 kilometers down for him. Then a 0.6, 5.2 clicks down, and that is a 2031. Let's see what we've got up here at Herdebreit. Herdebreit. Anyway, a 0.3, 5.4 kilometers down, 1534. And then a 0.7 from 1729, 5.3 kilometers down. And this 0.6, 5.2 kilometers down from 2254. And we'll zoom out and go up a little bit more, see what else there is up top. Notice all of these went away. We only have one left, and that is this one from 2:22 a.m. 2.27, 10 kilometers down. So pretty neat. And what else? So we got these. We need this guy, 0.8, 7.7 kilometers down. 22:43 is the time on that one. Then we've got a 1.5, that is very fresh. That is only about 12 minutes old. It was 44 minutes after midnight their time. 1.5 and 5.5 kilometers down. There's Grimsey, the wonderful island of Grimsey. And that is pretty cool. And the 2.19, 10 kilometers down from 12:11. We've got a 1.56, 10 clicks down, 3:24 is the time on that. And then this one here, a 1.16, and that just disappeared. Must have been time up. It must have been too old. It's gone. It vanished. They beamed it out of there. Darn it. All right. That's okay. Anyway, that's what we've got going on there earthquake-wise in Iceland. So pretty steady and pretty calm for the most part. And that is pretty normal, I guess, for what we see. We can take a quick peek over at... I can get rid of that off the screen here. And we will look at nothingness. How come? That's that ain't gonna work. How about that? Yeah, that's kind of what we wanted, but not quite. That's not the right kind either. How about this one? That'll work. All right, and let's see if we can go through those. We'll go back a little bit during the day and see what it looked like. They had that pulled out quite a ways, so we'll take a look and see what the beautiful area looked like. And that was at 16:38 their time, and you can see how the smoke and steam and everything is coming out and kind of curling around, and it's doing a big donut up there. So that is kind of pretty, and we like it. I figured we'll look at that for a second or two. Prior to that, we did have sort of a lenticular cloud built up on top of it, and obviously there it is, and that is pretty cool. Got a flathead. Yep. Hey, do free. You got a flathead, or do I? I'm a German. I got 4 corners. Square head, yeah? Anyway, there we go. That's what it looked like there this morning. Going to put that back to the live position. And this is the other one, of course. That one seems to be out of focus quite a bit. But we will back that up a little bit too, and just have a quick peek at it before break time. And that is what it looked like from the closer up view of Mount Etna, and that is definitely steaming off the top. I'm just hoping we're going to see some big flare-ups up top. That's really what we want to see, and that would be awesome and cool. So very good, everyone. And let's leave it at that right now. It is break time, and I do see that. I'm going to put this one back on live so we know where it is, and switch it back to that screen. And we'll put it on here so it's a little closer for you. And I know it's a little fuzzy, but hey, their camera is not super sharp at focusing from a long range. And of course, that was the one that was looking at the clouds from really far away, so they are quite zoomed in, and they can lose focus fairly quick. Anyway, I'm going to leave it at that for right now. Throw some music on for you. When we get back, we'll have bacon seeds, and then we'll carry on with the show. And thanks. Stick around, you guys. For those who haven't hit the like button yet, if you're enjoying the show, please do give it a bob. And also, if you are sitting on the outside and you are enjoying watching the show and you feel we've earned that subscription, give it a quick bop if you haven't done so already. On that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in snowy Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, the Great White North. And I will be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. And don't go away. Thanks. we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. And thank you for the welcome backs. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in snowy Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And of course, you're watching a VolcanoX live stream where we don't always have live volcanoes on, but right now you are watching Etna there in Sicily. And it looks like the lava flow is increasing a little bit out of our vent from the 2,800 meter mark. And that looks pretty cool, pretty awesome. And hopefully we'll see it flare up some more. I like what we're seeing, though. It is building. Thank you for the welcome backs from Leo and Oz and Sasha and Dufree and Kevin Haynes. Looks like a bit of a fountain. Yep, a little bit right in there. And that could very well be what we're seeing. A little bit pluming up. And we like that. Hopefully it'll give us a little bit more. Makes you feel warmer. Yep. And knowing that that is well over 1,000 degrees Celsius, of course it makes you feel a little warmer. Just don't be touching it, otherwise you're going to have a problem. A lava stream, a lave stream, lavi, a lava stream. A live stream. Okay, speaking of streams, we did say we were going to go see some bacon seeds, so before I get sidetracked, let's do that real quick. Bacon seeds. Here we go. That was the last one from yesterday, and let's see what Piggy has sent us today. There she is, doing her thing on the computer, and of course she's also attending to sleep time because she has to work on repairs for tomorrow. So here's a couple of Smarties looking at us, and these are, of course, so wonderful looking, these two. They are photogenic pigs, after all. They've got some weird smiles and things, and you gotta like it. So pig elves, yep, definitely some bows and Santa hats on there, and I think they look pretty awesome. Merry Bacon Mass, Bacon Mass. That is awesome. We do like Bacon Mass, and Sharon Stewart saying, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. All right, thank you. And thanks, Kananaskis Country. All right, let's go to our next bacon seed for today. And that is these two guys. They're happy. And that looks pretty cool. Twinkle 1 and Twinkle 2. Happy holidays. And that is pretty awesome looking. So we gotta like that. They are nice little guys. Yuletide logs. Oh, Yuletide hogs. Oh, I got it, Sasha. Sharon says, oops, I'll be back later, phone. Okay, no worries, Sharon Stewart, I can hear you. Anyway, Twinkle 1 and Twinkle 2. Where's Twinkle 3? Anyway, let's get to our next bacon seeds. And wait, there is a bacon seed and a kitty. Merry Christmas, and that is kind of a neat shot. Like the wonderful shot there of them sniffing each other, and the feline seed. Anyway, that pig is going, yeah, get a little closer, I'm gonna bite you. Yeah. Oh, they're fun. They're fun, they're communicating, they're snuffling each other. Happy little pigs and cats. Let's look at the next one here. And that, of course, has got a Santa hat on, and it says 8 months old, 18 pounds, 14 inches tall, and 23 inches long. That is a good size, and for 8 months old, 14 inches tall. That's no taller than two heights of a baseboard. As you can see behind it. 14 inches, that's really not that tall. That's about 35 centimeters tall. And that is a cute looking little pig. Anyway, that is all good. And no, hang on, that's not 35. Yeah, 35 centimeters tall. And 23 inches long. That would make that roughly about almost 60 centimeters in length. And of course, being about what is it, about 9 kilos, 8.5 kilos of pure bacon. There you go. And you gotta love that. Anyway, that looks awesome. Another bunny come in to eat, by the way, just so you know. Next, bacon seed, and this is a piggy in a blanket, and he's going for a car ride. And his snout looks a little twisted there. I wonder what the heck is going on. He doesn't look so bacon seedish. He looks a little older, and maybe he's going for a ride. Maybe that's a mama. We don't know. Oh, they're going Christmas shopping. Is that what they're doing? That makes sense. Going out for Christmas shopping. Aha. I get it. All right, so let's go to our last bacon seed for today. And that is this one. They too are on the way to go Christmas shopping, I think. And that's what they're doing. And I'm glad it's not snowing there, though. That would be kind of tough on the little piggies. But that's our bacon seeds for today, you guys. And thank you, Piggy, for sending those in to us. We really do appreciate everything you do. And of course, yeah, you want to have a little time to sleep. And that is all good. Anyway, a real quick check back to Etna. And we see the plume is starting to get a little bigger. And we kind of like that. Maybe it'll turn into a really nice fountain pretty quick, and that would be cool. We'll keep an eye on it. In the meantime, let's go over to the Azores and see what is happening there. Last I seen, they had a storm move in and rough weather. There you see the bright lights of the harbor down on the bottom, and of course one of the towns. And we are on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge in Portuguese, and that is what we're seeing right there. Pico Island is normally visible here with all the lights off on the other side, but tonight, poor visibility, we can't see what's going on. It's okay, we'll move on to the next shot. That's a little cove in here. And what we are looking for is how much whitewater we see to be able to determine how rough the ocean is. We do see a fair bit of whitewater. The camera isn't changing time though. I'm wondering if it's stuck. It's like almost 30 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. So that's what we had 20 minutes ago. Anyway, let's go to the next shot here. And we'll see what we've got for earthquakes, and it's indicating 2 quakes today on the 16th. Let me make that a little wider. There we go. And this one is a 1.5, and that was at 1:40 a.m. there on São Jorge, and the other one is a 2.1 at 7:04 a.m. So they are both on the island of São Jorge. This is Pico Island, the one we normally see the lights on that side. We are not seeing them today because of bad weather. Fayal Island, and of course over here is where the other volcano is, Terceira, and that is Terceira Island. So pretty cool. Let's use the other map though, and we're going to refresh that one. And Sue Hayes is in. Welcome, Sue. And you missed the box opening. Hopefully you'll be able to catch up and see that but we did have a box from Oz that we opened up on the stream here, and it was pretty cool. Anyway, there we see Sao George, and the two, one is 18 hours ago, 2.3, the other one they're calling a 1.5, 23 hours ago. That's what we've got there. Let's see if we can zoom back out on that one a little bit. We also see this guy, 8 hours ago, 2.5, and that is just about right on the East Azores fault. But we're not seeing anything else in the area. So 3 quakes in total. We've got nothing showing over there. And of course, that is the mid-Atlantic ridge. This plate up here is the Eurasian plate. This one down here is the African plate. And of course, the one on this side of the mid-Atlantic ridge is the North American plate. So kind of gives you a better idea. If I zoom out a little bit more, you can see Portugal and Spain and Morocco and Ireland, England, and over here is Newfoundland and Nova Scotia, and probably New York right down here somewhere, and Florida down there. That's pretty cool. Anyway, that is what we're seeing there today. Going to put it back on this one so I can find it later on in life. Let's move to our next one, and that is Popocatépetl, and that has gone into darkness since we started the stream, and we'll see if we can get that working. There we go, without buffering. 1924 is the time there locally, and that is Popocatépetl. We do see a distinctive glow coming from the crater. And that is telling us we do have a live lava under there. And this thing could pop, and we'll see what happens in the near future. And let's see if we can find a spot here. About an hour ago, it had a little burp there, and it wasn't too big a one. I'm just advancing it 5 seconds at a time. You can see it just kind of popping out. And this one, of course, slow as you go, and that is kind of what we're seeing right now, or what we've seen at 1824-25 roughly. If we go back during the course of the day, they did have fairly good clear blue skies, so it wasn't a bad day there. But all the puffs weren't as good as others. This one was, I think, one of the bigger ones, looking at what we see coming out of there. And again, I am advancing it at 5 seconds at a time, because otherwise it takes way too long for the show. And that one was a fair-sized one. That's at 1542 their time. So a little bit of pluming going on, and that is always nice to see. And if we go back, there was clouds hanging around on top of it for a while, but I'm just trying to get back to a point here where we see it puffing up again. And there wasn't anything really major in here. There's some small ones. We don't need to look at those. Oh, this was a sizable one. We can take a look at this guy, and let's see if we get it to work. And that should be puffing out of there. There we go. So not bad for what we're seeing coming out of Popocatépetl. That is 70 kilometers south of Mexico City, for those who are not sure of where that is. And that gives you a pretty good idea. Anyway, let's back up a little bit more, get into our golden times here. What the heck? They had a jet fly right by. Yep, jet stream, contrail. Pretty cool. And there we can actually see the start of it. No? Maybe. Yep, looks like it's getting longer. Jet's flying north or south or wherever. It's flying. Anyway, going back a little bit more. Right in the early portions of the morning, we did have this one, 6:22 a.m. And that was just after the color, the camera changed back to color. So looked pretty awesome, kind of a golden shot here. And that's not lit up by lava, that is just lit up by the sun. Just so there is no confusion here, that's not lava. And that's all good. And prior to that, I don't think there was too much more action. I don't think, at least not much. We do have a little one here, about as back as far as we can get it, and that should be about 14 hours ago. 4:51 a.m., 4:52, a little puff, nothing too serious. And of course, this is the time of day where you watch the skies. You see objects floating by in the background, and those are satellites, of course. And it's always interesting to see the stars moving like that. Really cool. Anyway, let's speed that up a little bit, and there comes the little puff. And again, you see quite a bit of a glow to it. That is not sunshine, that is lava that's causing that glow. And we know there is hot lava down in the cauldron, and we're hoping it's going to come out. It would be really, really nice. Kim, I see everybody saying hi to Kim. Kim snuck in the door. I didn't see him doing anything else. Creeps in, sets a doc's clock back. 1 hour. Creeps to the lurkers lounge. Aha. Okay, wow. He thinks that's gonna get me, huh? I got my snow clocks working, and no, that's not gonna cut it. Anyway, let's put this back on live. There it is, back to 1929. And this is the other angle of Popocatépetl, of course. That is pretty cool looking as well. Yeah, quality won't get any better than 480, unfortunately. Or is it set to that? Yeah, it is a little fuzzy from that side, but that's okay. Next one on our list, of course, is our Fuego. And it is a break time, so we'll do our thing. But Fuego is being lit up by the moon, and we do like that. That is pretty awesome looking. And what we will do is, I'm surprised that it came out of hiding here. Let's see if we can back that up just to the point where it's about to erupt, and show you what it looked like there. Actually, that is not, it can't be moonlight. There we go. And that looks pretty darn lavally, if you ask me. That is a big blast out of there. Look at the tephra flying. And wow, that is Fuego and Guatemala, Central America. And holy mackerel. All right, so, yep, it definitely had a lot of lava bombs at that time around. Who has waffles? I like a few Eggo waffles. Ha, ha, ha. Kim, you are punny. Anyway, that is what we've got going on there. Prior to that, it was hit and miss with it being in the clouds, but we do have that sunset picture, and let's see if we can get to that point. There it is, and that's pretty, isn't it? We like that, the sunset. And you notice the redness of the sky, so we do still have a fair amount of SO2 in the air up there as well. And moving a little bit further back in the day, we have a fairly big plume coming out of this eruption here. And let's see if we can expedite this a little. I know it's break time, and thanks Gary for mentioning that. We do see that smoke going all the way up and through and straight up, and that is pretty cool. So that is awesome to see it continue to be active, and it did that a number of times. I think this one here, just a little earlier, was a little bigger, and you can see some of that material dropping off on the side here as well. So we know this guy has been pretty rough the last few days here, doing a lot of expulsion of material, throwing out all kinds of lava and things like that. I wish it was at night that we could see that, but unfortunately no color camera on there at nighttime. Would be really cool. All right, and that is, I'm just going to keep going with that. That kept on going for a little while. So we like it when Fuego does that. It runs on for a little while and actually shows an eruption, not just a puff here and there. So pretty cool. And anyway, well, I'll leave it there. I think that's good for Fuego. It well, maybe we'll show you one more here. Going back a little bit more, we see that long plume, and again a material dropping down on the sides. And of course, when we advance it, it continues and keeps going and going and going, just like what we expect a fully erupting volcano to do. And that is pretty awesome to see that. So we'll leave that one there. This one is the other one that I have added, and of course that is our San Miguel, and that is not doing much. It was smoking a little bit earlier. This is kind of a neat picture. I like that. I think the camera was stuck though for a while. That was at 6:15 a.m. so kind of weird. But they do have it active now, so obviously it is working. And the next one here, Momotombo, that is what was earlier today, and probably in the dark now. Yep, it is. And of course this one in Masaya volcano. Momotombo and Masaya are both in Nicaragua. And let's refresh that. There you can see the glow of the lava down in the big caldera in the pit. So don't fall in there. And on that friendly note, let's put you back to, ooh, hey, we got more lava flow. I like that. That is awesome. And that, of course, is Mount Etna in Sicily. More baking happening, that extra flow coming out of there. We like it. Anyway, it is a time for a break, you guys. I'm your host, DrFox2000 here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. If you haven't yet, hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Help us out. We're trying to get over that 100 mark, of course. Also, for those people sitting on the outside peeking in, if you want to join in with the good people chatting, you are welcome to hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so already, if you feel we've earned it. And go from there. It takes 1 minute, and then you can get in and chat. Gone for a Pepsi. Yep, I'm going to go right now. Otherwise, my throat is not going to make it. So let's do that and take a break. I'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. And yeah, no Stromboli yet. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And of course, Mount Etna on the screen, and we see the additional lava flows that are happening there from that fissure at 2,800 meters on the side of Mount Etna. That is pretty cool. Caught about a minute of a SpaceX today. Congratulations, David Brewer. I'm totally missed the launch. You're way ahead of me with that 1 minute. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue Hayes, Kevin Haynes, Cananaskis Country, and Old Mummy of Hamsters is here. Welcome, and glad to have you on board. And let's see, who else we got on the list there? And yeah, we caught you, Kim Rodenbush. And yeah, first the local alarm went off. Then, of course, while I was away here from the keyboard, it started enunciating over the air as well. So hopefully you realize you're going to get caught doing that. Is on my channel. We'll have a look later. I can't do that now, David. I'm kind of busy. If you know what I'm saying. But yep, we'll definitely have to have a look later and see what you've got cooking. So all good. Okay, all right, that is awesome. Anyway, it is getting a little foggy there at Etna, and of course that's going to happen. We are subject to the weather there, unfortunately. Let's go check out some of our other volcanoes, though, real quick, and we'll see if we can do that fairly fast. This one is Merapi in central Java, in the Indonesian island of Java. So pretty cool, except for it's hiding in the clouds for the most part. Always tough to do a show when the volcanoes are in clouds. Yeah, we can see a little bit puffing over on that screen, but not a heck of a lot. Let's move it a little further there. What's with the lenticular clouds today? Everybody enjoying them? And that is a pretty awesome looking lenticular cloud. And of course we do see Merapi continuing to throw out some of that wonderful gas and ash and everything else that it continues to throw out. Merapi is one of those volcanoes, if it ever really goes, it's a scary one. That is a very large volcano, and could do some serious damage. Not only locally there in Java, but also in other places. And something that Kathy mentioned, and aloha Kathy, by the way, that is that her air's a lot cleaner today, and because of the storm they had. That looks kind of funky. Anyway, that storm, of course, we already looked, and we've seen that it dropped some snow up on top of the higher elevations. So that is all cool. Anyway, Merapi not working so well there, looking back. That lenticular cloud really was pretty, though, this morning. And that is at 2:02 a.m. And there it is. My grandpa is a Sicilian. Oh, wow. That is awesome. Wow, how gorgeous a view. And I think this one is a nice shot as well. Really interesting to see, that we've got multiple volcanoes with multiple lenticular clouds showing up today. That is kind of a coincidence, maybe. And UFO reports will be going sky high by the afternoon, I think. Anyway, that's what it looked like at just about 1 a.m. And this was just before midnight. So that's kind of what we've got there for Merapi, and it's not doing too much else. We'll put that back on live, and that looks pretty cool too, with the clouds the way they are. But that's 8:49 a.m. there right now on the 17th. It is the 16th here. They are in the future, so that is yet to happen for me. Anyway, kind of like it. Let's go and pop over to the other one here. And you see some rain dropping there. And this is Ruapehu. And that is in New Zealand. And Grenzed is having a rainy day. At least that's what I figure. Anyway, we don't see it too well if we go back a few hours though. Like about 3. We do see a part of the volcano, and there it is. That is Ruapehu, and unfortunately, views were not very spectacular today, so that's about as good as that shot is going to get for us. I noticed the cloud band here too is almost reminds me of lenticular clouds. And looking the way everything is stacked, so this is kind of weird. Are we having a bad cloud day or something on the planet? I don't know, maybe we gotta check out our clouds elsewhere and see if they look kind of weirdish today too. I don't know, that looks kind of bizarre. Strange clouds all over the place. They're layered. What the heck is going on, you guys? You know, we've got them over at Etna, we got them there, and at Merapi, we have it here in New Zealand. What? I believe it is Ugly Sweater Day. Uh-oh. That is interesting. Ugly Sweater Day. Anyway, that is Ruapehu, New Zealand. Let's put that back on live. And that is what their present conditions are. Next volcano, of course, is Taupo, and that one is, I gotta refresh that. Let's get the little chart working. And when we click on it and we see it, it is pretty quiet for the most part again. I'm not seeing very much activity, so I don't think there's going to be any major eruptions out of Taupo, and that is all good. We'll leave it at that. And click that button. By the way, if you want to have this site, I'm going to copy the, whoop, I need to, no, I want to go back and go forward again. Try that again. Click a copy rather than paste, and that'll work a little better, and I'll paste it in here in the chat for you. And there we go. You guys can always go to that site on your own. That's all cool. And next one is, of course, is looking at their live shot from the Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center, and that is giving us a little bit of a play on what they've got going on there. So it looks pretty cool, but you can see it is raining way off over there, and on this side the road is a little bit wet here as well. So kind of the way it is, and let's carry on to our next one. I'm going to put this one back on Merapi so I know where we left off. And we will switch over and have a look at this guy. Now, unfortunately, we won't be able to go back on this stream today. Somebody went and stopped it and restarted the stream without turning on the DVR option for our stuff. So we won't be able to go back and see what the activity was. But this is a Semeru. That is in East Java. And that is what we are seeing today. So pretty cool, pretty awesome, but we're missing a little bit. So unfortunately, we won't be able to go back and see if there was any lava. I had 3 real encountered aliens. Uh-oh, 3? Boy, they are here. Yes, we know they're here, Gary. You're one of them. I'm kidding. I have no idea if you're an alien or not, Gary. Admit it though, you did come from somewhere else. You're an alien. Where'd you come from, Gary? He won't tell us. He's gonna play innocent. I'm just bugging you, Gary. It's okay. You're a nice guy, so no worries. Anyway, 24/7. What? Cowboys and aliens. It's all about gold and trying to create a true thumbs up. Okay, cool. And what are they? Gray? Kathy? Yeah, that's a good question. While we're here, we notice there's some pluming coming out the top here. That is kind of interesting. That is kind of awesome too. Hopefully it will be good. Cowboys and Aliens was a good movie. I'm maybe gonna have to put that on my watch list. And anyway, let's see what else we've got cooking here. And a quick peek to see. Oh, I should change that. And we need to. Yeah, that's not going to change much. They don't have anything on there, and we already looked at this. Semaru. Semaru being a little bit more active again, and we do know that Semaru is 12,060 feet or 3,676 meters tall. It is showing activity. There's more pluming going on, etc. Highest of it's the highest volcano in Java. Okay, and it's one of the most active, lies in the southern end of the volcano massif, extending north to the Tanger Caldera. Okay, Semaru is a favorite for hike, mountain trek destination. Oh, you don't want to trek up there. That'll be dangerous. Anyway, almost continuous since 1967 for erupting stuff. So pretty cool. And we do know there is more ash and stuff coming up from it as of late. I'm going to leave that be. And we'll put it back on this one. Next place we're going is, hey, Japan. There's an ice cream boat there. I see ice cream boat. Everybody go down and get ice cream. There it is, right there, you guys. The ice cream boat. Weather conditions in Japan not so good today, but there is Sakurajima, and it is continuing to throw out its gas and other thin, small tephra pieces. Dust, garbage, whatever's in there. It's coming out. No Taal today. No, well, we haven't got to Taal yet, but I don't believe Taal is on. Let me see if we have it on. I'm going to refresh and take a peek if he's streaming today. No Taal. Sorry. I wish Taal was on, but it is not. Fire in the sky, okay, Arizona story. Okay, no worries. Anyway, let me get back to this one so we can show the other shots. There we go. And that is the smoke coming just about directly at the camera. If we back that up a couple hours or an hour or so, yeah, kind of hazy view. And then it gets no better really earlier. Unfortunately, it is not the greatest of days for visibility over there. And during the night, it was not very good weather either. You see it there. Very low clouds kind of stuffing everything up for us. We don't see a darn thing. Normally we see the outline of that volcano fairly easily, and there again you can see the wind blowing the cloud of smoke towards the camera here. Anyway, we'll leave that one be. So don't know if it's really erupting heavily or anything like that. Yes, it is awesome, scary, sad, happy. Oh, yep, that's about right. Sounds lots of different things. Close up a cam of the crater, and of course, you see all that smoke just billowing out of there. Nothing we can do about that. Next one, going down to one of the other islands there, Suwanoshi-jima is one of the other volcanoes, of course, in Japan, and that one is pretty hard to see as well. As we can see, they had a rain earlier today, so not very good visibility at all. We can't really tell what's coming out of that caldera. Kind of hard to see, and then even worse earlier on, and you see that is a very poor picture. Not much we can do with it, so we'll leave it on that shot. It is 11 a.m. there, and that is what we've got. Anyway, that's all good. Suhei's no to all is feeling a little short right now, but okay, fine, be that way. You're punny. Anyway, the ice cream boat is still there, you guys. So it is a break time, and let's put you back onto some lava. Oh, we didn't do Mount Fuji. There's Mount Fuji. Oh, hang on, that's not Mount Fuji. That's Mount Nothingness. We can't see it. Let's stop about there. That might be a good. Hey, look, a lenticular cloud at Mount Fuji. What is going on today? How come we got lenticular clouds? We had one in Italy. We've got one on Merapi. We got weird clouds on Ruapehu. And we've got a lenticular cloud. I bet you these aren't clouds. They're all alien ships. Okay, never mind. Just kidding. Kidding, you guys. Kidding. All right, it's break time. I'm putting that back on live. There you go. It's raining there. Yeah, I remember that show. That was kind of weird. But, you know, that could happen. That could happen. But what would they come here for? Really, what would aliens come here for? They can get whatever they needed elsewhere. We are in just like a forlorn corner of the galaxy here. Why would they come here? Anyway, on that friendly note, I'm going to conquest. A conquest of what? If they want this planet, they can just send down a virus and get rid of us. Unless they want to eat us, then they can come in and just assimilate us. Third rock from the sun? I don't know. Wee tasty. Yeah, those cooked donkeys sure are, especially when they're over that open spit. They really, really taste good. But I don't know about humans. On that friendly note, it's time for me to go have a break, you guys. Hit that like button if you haven't done that already. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to serve a man, yes, we have a drought. Okay, no worries. Anyway, music coming. Etna on the screen. Hopefully it'll be a little better. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go away, guys. Thanks. microphone is back on. Takes one to know one, Ollie. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Wow. Well, welcome, Oli, and let's see who else popped in. Kathy is here, of course. Aloha, and thank you for the welcome backs from back. Let's see. Old Mummy of Hamsters says, "Welcome back, Uncle Doc." And Sue Hayes, thank you, and Kevin Haynes, and Kananaska's Country. And last time I met an alien, he told me the tastiest humans are skinny and bald and good as an appetizer. Ah, wonky donkey, or sorry, Santa's. Now, just curious, do they use anything for special seasoning, Trev, or did they tell you? Anyway, we're all good. Nobody's crazy. It's all good. Be nice to each other, okay? Let's not call anybody crazy in the chat. And let's keep it that way. That'd be really good. We don't want to offend anyone. I'm saying twice a day. Yeah. All of us are, kind of. You will find out. Do they taste like Snickers? I don't know if you remember that Snickers commercial, but the two sharks interviewing the guy and wondering if he tastes like Snickers. Okay, those who are waiting for the taken rap will go with him and be bound for 1,000 years. Don't go with him. Yeah. Kim Roundbush says is crazy. Hang on. I'm dealing with truck drivers. Yeah, that could drive you crazy, Kim. Slowly. I'm crazy. A storm chaser, welcome. And I'm crazy every time I look at the bank balance. You mean you got a balance there? Holy mackerel. You're doing better than some of us. I'm only saying on 3 days of the week. Today is not one of them. Oh, mommy of hamsters. Come on, you guys. You're all good people, and let's not get yourselves down. It's all good and fun and happy and all that stuff. Okay, where'd we leave off? We did Japan. We need to go over to Yellowstone. Let's see what kind of... I was looking earlier at Yellowstone. I did see Old Faithful erupting, and it did its thing there. Okay, no lenticular clouds. I think we're safe. It is pretty cool. We did, yeah, look at the lava. Unfortunately, no lava right here, right now. The other thing that we seen was the herd of buffalo that they've got there. So that is pretty cool. And of course, right now you're seeing the empty parking lot there in Yellowstone. And that is pretty awesome. Thanks, Kevin Haynes, for pulling up the link for Yellowstone National Park. You guys can go on to that website, get this stream during the daytime. They show different vents popping here as far as the geysers. There are over 500 different geysers at Yellowstone, and that includes, of course, Old Faithful, which they show at regular intervals during the daytime when people can see things, of course. So that is pretty awesome. Anyway, that is good there. Let's go over to our next one. Of course, I already showed you this shot here of earlier, and that is up on Mauna Loa, fissure number 3. And yes, you are not rubbing your eyes the wrong way. That is snow. It is indeed. So that is pretty cool. But let's leave that one go, and we'll go take a look and see what the present pictures look like. This is what it looks like right now, and if we make that bigger again, you'll be able to see that. So that is what it looks like up there right now. We don't see any more snow at all melted, but a lot of steam coming off of everything, and that is to be expected. So that is all good. And I had to mess around with my screens today, so I'm not sure which one is going to work here. Okay, that is that one. No, I want to leave it there. Yeah, I'll leave it there for right now. They did have a, oh, that's not the report I wanted. I wanted the other report. Where is it? Not there. Here. That's from the 14th. Let's see if they have one from the 15th. And there it is. So 7 a.m. Today, that's the 15th. That's yesterday. We're always back by 1 day on these reports. Anyway, they talk about the flow front remains stalled, okay, at 1.7 miles or 2.8 kilometers from Saddle Road. SO2 emissions are still about 2,000 tons per day, which is pretty much background off-gassing that you would expect. Now, with having had the storm there, they are doing pretty good there. It took a lot of the SO2 out of the air, and of course made it smell a little bit better. Dr. Fox, are you vacuuming? Kim Raudenbush, what are you talking about? There is no vacuuming going on here. I'm on a show. Why would you think I'm vacuuming all of a sudden? You make no sense. Are you an alien? Oh boy. You hear it too. What the heck are you hearing? We do hear the... you guys have too sensitive of a hearing. I don't hear a vacuum. I do hear the computer fan running. It's no louder than usual. A high-pitched sound. I wonder if there's something else turned on somewhere here. Let me check and see. Give me a second. I want to see if one of those other ones that I was on maybe had the volume on. No, not on that one. And we had nothing there. And what about this one? No. What about Etna? Sometimes Etna has weird things happening there, and we get things turned on all by themselves, so I have no idea what goes on. I don't hear any vacuuming though. It's the fan. Barbara says it's the fan. Thank you, Barbara. They are vacuuming your hallways. No, they are not. There is no vacuum cleaners. I have the regular noise on here. I don't know how come all of a sudden you guys can hear a fan or the vacuuming. It makes no sound. Sounds like my computer fan. Okay, if it's the computer fan, let's leave it at that. If it persists and we can't do anything about it, I'll have to shut the stream down. So up to you guys. If it's still there and it bothers you, I'll shut her down right now, and we will not worry about it. Because it really does frustrate me. If I can't perform properly here, then we will be happy to just cut it out completely. Okay, Do says it does not bother. It doesn't bother me from Sue. Okay. Okay, no Rhomba here, Kim. So, if we continue with this, I will shut her off. Okay, if, all right. Well, if, all right, let's leave it at that. And, okay, anyway, back to Hawaii. And I have to get back to the right page now, trying to figure out where I am here. This one here. Okay, so that's not the right screen either. Now the fan is revving up. Great. This is wonderful. So now I'm going to basically be frustrated because every time I hear that fan in the background, it's going to be very upsetting for me. Anyway, this is what it looked like there at Kilauea's lava pond. And let's refresh that. That's what it looks like right now. So we don't see a heck of a lot there. This is what it was earlier. And let's see what we've got there. Lots of smoke and fog and everything else because of the storm going through. And that is really kind of, poor visibility. Not a heck of a lot we can see. Smoke coming off the sides, and don't have any visibility. Still see smoke up in the front here. And here is the lava. We do see some active lava. Don't know if this is dropping or raising or what it's doing there in the lava pond. And it is what it is. So I don't know what the heck is going on there. If we do get something happening there in Mauna Loa, it'll be at Kilauea, it'll be interesting to see because I'm thinking that is still down quite a ways from where it was. And of course, it is cooled down tremendously. And that you can see the lava pond is almost the same color as the material over here. And that is giving you a pretty good indicator that it's somewhere around 60 to 70 degrees Celsius. And of course, the hot spots being up in here somewhere. And that is what we've got going on. You do see that ring all the way around, so there's got to be some hot magma or lava underneath there. And that is from 6 a.m. or 6:30 a.m. This is current. So a little extra hot, fresh lava pushing out. That temperature is up. So we're seeing possibly some new lava flowing in underneath there. I don't know if this is the proper gradient, because we also see the other areas here lighting up quite a bit. Doesn't make a heck of a lot of sense. I wonder if they readjusted their camera. But nevertheless, that is kind of somewhere in here around the 110 to 120 degree Celsius mark. And hopefully that'll be okay for them. This was, of course, from yesterday. And, well, that is the caldera for Mauna Loa. And this is what it looks like right now. And we see those very high billowing clouds out in the background here, and some steam plumes all over the place and the far distance, and that is what we see. So that's kind of what we've got. USGS, I don't believe, has anything alive right now. And just to take a quick peek, nope, nothing. So we can leave that be. Going back to this one, I wonder if they've got a better shot. Nope, still not. So let's leave that alone. And what did we have on this page? Oh, they were talking about from the update there. Let's see if that works. No, that's not going to work. Turn that one off. No, turn this one back on. There we go. So Kilauea volcano update and phase of a lava lake passive turnover. Now, they were talking about passive turnovers. Of course, we weren't able to see anything because we don't have live camera. They're talking about the lava flipping in here, and maybe in a couple of spots, but nothing really good. Okay, if my computer is still making too much noise, I will shut her off. Okay, that's the only thing I can do. If it's bothering everyone, then I'll shut down right now, a Storm Chaser. You know, if I get never mind. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I'm technical difficulties. Apparently, the computer is too loud, and we will do that. Because obviously, if there's more people complaining, there's something wrong, and well, then you wouldn't have put that statement in there, would you, Storm Chaser? You know, and it really does bother me if there's background noise. I spent, you know, $200 on a decent microphone. I've got that hidden in the back there. I'm sorry, I'm not very good at taking jokes right now. All right. Matter of fact, I'm going to take a break for right now, and we'll just leave this on here. And I'm just, yeah. I don't even see what's going on here with Sicily now. Okay, I'll leave it there. I will be back. Don't go away. Okay, I've got the microphone back on. Hopefully there's no audio issues in the background, like vacuum cleaners, and we can get on with the show. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Kevin and thank you. Okay, Oh Mummy of Hamsters and Sasha, thanks, and Rob and Chandel, thank you. And Canon Askus Country and Do Free and Trev, okay. Anyway, let's get on with it. Let's go take a look at what we've got going on here and see what we've got for earthquakes in Hawaii right now. And let's see if we can find the right map. And there we go. All right. Anyway, not much going on there as far as up on Mauna Loa. We've got one earthquake, 2.1, came in at 21:30, 6.2 kilometers below sea level for that guy. We have a whole bunch here in the Pahala area, a lot of activity. And let's see what we've got here. And Pahala area, everything is between 26 and 37 kilometers down, and that is not going to be mentioned. So anyway, 2.4 out here, and that's still not anywhere near Luihi Seamound. That's a little further out. Let's just double check that just to see. Yeah, Luihi Seamound is all the way out here, so it's definitely not on there, but it is on the slopes or flank of that area. Anyway, back to the satellite shot, so that's what we've got there. Let's grab this one. 1.8 from 21:35. This guy here, 1.8 from 14:46. This is from 2:17 this morning for a 2.0, and those are the ones out in the water. Let's take a look at the ones closer to the town of Pahala, and that is this one here, 1.9, 6:44 a.m. for that one. This one is a 1.9 for yesterday, 21:10. This is 2.0, 6:41 a.m. as well today. 2.0, 7:15. This is a 2.3 from 8:15, about an hour later, I guess. 1.9 here. Yesterday's at 22:25. Sliding over a bit, looking at these other ones. 1.9, 12 noon for that guy. This one 1.7 from 14:22, and let's go over a little bit more, and we see a whole bunch on here. This is kind of odd to see all of them there. Usually we see the clusters over here more, so something is definitely amiss there, and we'll see what these guys are doing. 2.4 from 11:55. This one here is a 1.8 from 7:05. This is a 1.7 from 5:36 a.m. This one here, 2.1. We'll grab this one next, another 2.1. What did I say? 10:46 for that. This one was yesterday's 22:08. Then we've got a 1.8, 14:37 is the time on that one. 2.3, a little bit bigger, is from 5:14 a.m. 2.1 we got from 15:12, and this 2.1 here from 11:10, and then 1.8 from 10:35. This guy here, 2.2 from 7:09, 1.9 from 15:17, and then we've got another 2.0, 6:38, and then the bigger one here, 3.3 from 15:17 is the time on that. So that is what we've got in that area. This one up here, like I said, 2.1 from yesterday at 21:30. So very little activity on Mauna Loa other than the snowfall. We did see, let's see, is that the last one out there? Yeah. So let's grab these two first here. 2.3 from 428, 4.3 kilometers below sea level for that one. And that is not in the Pahala area, so the depth is definitely a lot closer to the surface. This one is from yesterday, 2127, 1.0, and that is a 1 kilometer down. This one getting a little closer to Kilauea, and that is from 1310, 1.3 kilometers below sea level for that 1.9. And 2 in the caldera. This one here, 1.7. Yesterday's from 2156, 9.6 kilometers down. And this one here from today at 917, 12 kilometers below that for this 1.7. So we really don't know what else we've got going on there as far as activity underneath, but hopefully we'll see at least Kilauea come back to a little bit of life once it gets going again. It will be reasonable, I hope. And anyway, that is pretty awesome. And you guys are welcome to check out the quakes. And also, yeah, Kevin Haynes brought up well, he's trying to bring up the link for the Hawaii map. It didn't come up. There it is. So you guys can always go over to that one and take a look at the cameras and the like and all the sensors and stuff they've got on that map. Or you can go to this USGS, it's called earthquakes.usgs.gov, and that'll give you the earthquake map that we use here. Zooming out real quick, we'll take a look at some of the other ones that we had around and see what we've got. 4 quakes. We do see there in Texas, they were mentioning that is a much larger quake. 5.4 for in Texas, that is a very large quake. Happened at 1635, 8.2 kilometers down. And you see all these spots, all the little squares, that is oil fields. Those are oil fields. So definitely a big possibility that somebody was fracking there or something. And that's always interesting to see an area like that. And I wonder if that is exactly what's going on there. Or their farms, I don't know. We may not be able to get down there. But to me it looks like these are oil fields, the way the roads are going. Maybe old oil fields or something. We'll have to take a look at one of the other Google Maps and see if we can figure out what they are. Anyway, that's what's going on there. Let's zoom back out. Down here, 4.2, and that is close to Mexico, and that is from 1246. Barbara says, okay, thanks, Dr. Fox. I just wanted to ask that. I didn't see what you asked. About the quake there in Texas. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if, if that was caused by the fracking in the area or not. I do see, we should have looked at that one as well. We do see another quake there, 2.7, western Texas. And here, here too, you see the grid lines and stuff. So that could be old oil wells or fracking that is going on. And of course, I'm not a very fond guy of fracking when you get down to looking at that, and you know, it destroys everything that's down there. Basically pulverizes it. Just so you guys know or understand, if you don't know what fracking is, what they do is they drill down, then they inject nitrogen in there and freeze everything, and everything basically freezes. It destroys the rocks and everything, and breaks everything up down there. And then what they do is they pump in steam, and then they try to suck out or pump out the oil in that method. And basically it destroys anything that's down there, all your bedrock or everything else. And it does, it really wrecks everything, is what it does. And it causes earthquakes, because what they've done is they've crushed all this material up. It's no longer stable. Then you extract all the oil out of it. Well, that oil obviously takes up space. And what happens? So you pump down that steam, you expand everything, and then you start drawing the oil out. And then when it cools down, you've got a cavity left, and all of a sudden you got things collapsing. And that is kind of what's going on there. If it's deep enough, it won't show any surface problems, but if it's closer to the surface, you know, then you'll start seeing problems. So that is not a good thing. But anyway, let's carry on here. And looking at these other ones, Peru had a 5.0, came in at 3:23 a.m., 10 kilometers down for that. Another 4.6 in Peru from yesterday at 22:56, and then a brand new one down here, 4.3, and that is in Chile from 1907 at 10.5 kilometers down for that guy. We see this out here in South Sandwich Islands, 5.0, 3:47 a.m., 35 kilometers down for that one. And nothing over here. We do have nothing in New Zealand, so they are all good. We've got 3 quakes out here. This one will be Tonga for sure, 4.6, 9:38 was the time, 206.9 kilometers down. These other ones will probably be Fiji, and it is 5:07 a.m., 558 kilometers down for that 4.6. This 4.4 from 9:20 a.m., 654 kilometers down. And sliding over, we don't see anything else, nothing new in Australia. And then we see this here, that is in Indonesia, 4.7 at 22:02 yesterday, 129.7 kilometers down. This one here, 4.5, Indonesian area, and that is just about out from Merapi, I guess, for the most part. Anyway, 4.5, 4:19 is the time on that. Then we've got this one over here, a little closer to Krakatoa, which is right in here. That's Krakatoa. And this one here, 4.9, 14:50 was the time on that, 35 kilometers down. This one over here, 4.5 from 14:38, and that is 189 kilometers down. Sliding up, looking at the Philippines, 5.0, and that's at 4 a.m., 140 kilometers down, near Taiwan. It's actually Taiwan there, so, and the Japanese islands, 4.5, from yesterday, 2008, 53.7 kilometers down. Izu Islands, 4.6 today at 14:26. Lots of rumbles in that place. And Kuril Islands here, 4.6 from 15:54. And let's slide over a little bit more. We see here in this area, Myanmar, 4.7 from 58 minutes after midnight, 16.5 kilometers down. This one here in China, 4.6, and that is from 1:08 a.m. 10.5 clicks down. Don't see anything else in Africa. Sliding up, looking in this area, we don't see very much reported here whatsoever, which is a disappointment because there are all kinds of quakes that have gone on there. And let's refresh the other map here and take a quick peek and see if we spot anything from today. We see this stack is continuing here. This is already a couple of 1 day old anyway. 3.1, 3.5. This is actually a very fresh 3.5 from 2:25 a.m. surface area quake. This one today's as well, 3.0 and 2:38 a.m. 2 kilometers down. This one is yesterday's, or well, technically are today still, but 5:31 a.m. and that is 10 kilometers down for that 3.2. And what else we got in there? This one is yesterday's 3.7 from yesterday as well. And what we got on the land here, yesterday's, and that is yesterday. So we're not going to go over those. So a little bit of shaking going on there in Greece, of course. And there's the island of Kos where Piggy lives. Let's see when this one came in. That's 2 days old already too, so we're not going to worry about it. And same with that one. All right, and don't see too much else. What's this one? Yesterday's from 7:05 a.m. 2 kilometers down. And looking over here, we do see some more activity in Sicily, and this is something we haven't seen for a while. And that was actually 2 days ago. And same with that from their time. So 3.0's fair size, 3.5. And going out here, let's see, 2.7 from yesterday, 15:25, 7 kilometers down. So we should see some more activity. This one on the tip of the boot of Italy, 2 days old, so I'm not going to worry about it. While we're on this map, though, we do see some more quakes out here. Those are already older, but we did see some more little quakes up here by Svalbard. Was 2.0 a couple days ago, and then this is what we seen yesterday. That was still registered there for the 3.0. And this one on Katla 2.9, it showed from 21:44 yesterday, or today, well, technically, I guess. The yesterday today thing is depending on where you are as far as the actual line, international date line, or starting your day. Some places earlier than others. And let's go over to the wonderful Canary Islands. Have a good quick look here. I'm back. Had to mow the grass. There you go. Getting ready for a barbecue. All right, Leo, that is good. And anyway, I want to zoom back out. Don't see anything up top here on the East Azores Ridge, and that's okay. And we're going to just peek at this one. That was from 10:59, and that's a 3.4. And there we go. Let's look at what we've got there in the wonderful La Palma itself. Today, well, on the 16th is what we're looking for. So one out in the water, 8 kilometers down, 1.1. And there's this one here, 0.9, 6 from the 16th, 3 5:30 in the morning, 9 kilometers down. 1.3 here, 5:43, 11 kilometers down, and that is also of the water. Then this 1.7, 1.8, and that is from the 17th, so into the new day at 1:56 UTC, and that's what we're seeing, 7 kilometers down. Kind of weird because that would, that's right underneath the lava flow area, yet it's too deep to be a compression, but you never know, a compression quake of sorts, but that is about what we've got there. Anyway, I'm running my voice, you can probably hear it, it's not good. I'm going to take another break here. We'll come back and look at the weather after the break. So if you want to hang around, you're more than welcome to do that. And I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm going to put this back on Etna. I don't know how good that picture is right now. It was pretty foggy and smoky and out of focus, but well, I guess we can live with that for the time being. And I will be back in a few minutes, you guys. Don't go away. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And it's VolcanoX. Okay, the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX a live stream. And thank you, Sue and Trevor and Leo and Kevin and Dufree and Kananaska's Country. Thanks, guys. Anyway, let's get on with this so we can get a quick peek at the volcano map around the world. Just have a really quick peek. And yeah, I did say hi to Amelia, and glad to have you on board, Amelia. Anyway, pretty normal looking for what we see there in the Atlantic, and nothing special. And looking here along the Ring of Fire, I don't see anything new. Lascar still sitting at an orange, so still performing its little tricks. And everything else here is okay. Thank you, Leo, for that wonderful super chat. And thank you. That's very kind of you to throw that support in there. Appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful barbecue. And now that you've got your lawn cut. And thanks. And Australian. There we go. $7.99. Cool. Thank you kindly, Leo. And yeah, even on this map, it shows that a quake in Texas as a 5.4. A fairly big quake for Texas. Really, I don't normally see anything shaking down there. Anyway, looking a little bit more here, we see still everything pretty normal in New Zealand and there in Tonga, Vanuatu, and Papua New Guinea, and of course here we do have that new one, Agung volcano. We haven't seen anything come out of it as of yet, but that is there, Agung and Raung and Agung. All right, Semeru right there, and Merapi showing there, and Krakatoa over there. And nothing new there. That is Taal volcano. We haven't seen anything from it. It is still an orange. So Taal being short on information. And Nishimoshima, there we go, I got it out, is still there, as well as Suwanosejima and Sakurajima. We don't see anything else until we get up to the Kamchatka Peninsula, and that is all still the same. Really nothing new to report there. Zooming back out a little bit again on that map, still see Erebus down in the Antarctic doing its thing, getting a suntan. And of course, Heard Island volcano still there. Piton del La Formes is still doing its thing. And let's zoom in here. Don't see anything new in Sicily. Etna still sitting at an orange. I wonder when they're going to upgrade that to a red. I'm hoping that we're going to see more lava pop out. And of course, Stromboli is there as well. We'll see if Stromboli's actually got a picture here. Hang on, and we'll try to bring it up. I'll probably have to refresh it again since their site goes down quite often. Stromboli's got a lot of cloud around it, so it's pretty tough to see tonight, but we can take a quick peek there, and you can see the clouds billowing up in these areas. That other camera is off, and of course Stromboli itself is kind of partially obscured by the clouds. So that's what we're seeing right now there. So my wife lost her first It's only at 1 a year. That's not good. And anyway, let's carry on here with getting back to. Let's go over to the weather map actually and see what we've got going on there. I don't usually tell people, but it's just how I'm feeling right now. Lost my son December 17th. He passed away in 2001. He would be 22 years old. That's a shame, Amelia. Yeah, I can understand why you are not in a good mood. So, condolences, and please take it one day at a time. That's all we can really do. It's not easy. So, anyway. Let's get over and let me get on the SO2 map. Got to refresh that, and we'll see what we've got going on here. So obviously you guys can see we got snow tonight, snow tomorrow, snow Monday, and snow Sunday and Monday. Yeah, lots of snow coming here. Better looking at map today, and notice that the big red splotch is gone. We have got a lot less SO2 happening there, and that is not very well. It's the fact that we've got less is better. A whole bunch. We aren't being affected by it so much. We do still see lots of SO2 out in the water though, and we see, of course, Mexico, Popocatépetl, as well as Mexico City, producing a fair amount, but we're still seeing the residual stuff from Mauna Loa flowing over the Gulf here, and southern Texas, going down to South America. Colombia, I guess, or some of them are putting out a little bit more SO2 as well. So that's what we've got there. And looking in Chile, not bad. This is kind of not too bad. One of the things I wanted to mention is something that is always interesting. Remember when Hunga Tunga Hunga Ha'apai blew? That was down here. That is a lot closer to the equator than Hawaii is. And the interesting part is when you have a quake, a volcano in either the northern or southern hemisphere. If it happens in the northern hemisphere, the SO2 has a tendency to remain up in the northern portions. Same thing goes for anything in the southern hemisphere. But if it happens in the equatorial zone, it could go in both hemispheres. So that is always pretty interesting to see. And of course, Hunga Tunga Hunga Ha'apai did most of it down in the southern side, so it wasn't affecting the northern hemisphere quite as much, but it still did to a degree. And I'm sure even Mauna Loa did a little bit into the southern hemisphere as well, depending on the wind currents. Anyway, we're looking here. Don't see too much happening in New Zealand. Pretty normal for White Isle volcano. Leo's warming up his barbecue. You can see the plume here. And of course, this little spot over here is from the oil refineries. And that's okay. But yeah, he's got that barbecue going. And of course, we're seeing the coking plants continuing their activities there north of Sydney. And of course, I'm not sure why we got a plume right here. That's not so good. And looking at Vanuatu, we see it's pretty normal. Aoba is still putting out quite a bit of SO2, and it looks like a little bit extra coming out of Yasur as well. Normal stuff there in the Papua New Guinea area. Luolatok looks like it stepped up a little bit and is throwing out a little bit more. And I'm not sure about that new volcano, but this is Semeru, Merapi, and then of course over here is where Krakatoa is, but most of it is coming from Jakarta there. Ibu and Dakono are back to normal from what I see, and very little coming from Bulusan and Mayon over here. I'm not sure what is all coming out of Taal. I haven't seen it for a little while, so I'm not sure there. And then, of course, we see the normal stuff coming out of China, going into Korea and places like that, and through the Sea of Japan. And down here, don't see too much, even though it's working off-gassing quite heavily. We don't see too much coming from Suwanoshi-jima. Looks like this area, though, from Sakurajima is still doing its thing. And we see, well, this is extra material here from our Mauna Loa stuff yet, but and possibly China. Well, that might be all from China, but we do see it blowing over top of the Kamchatka Peninsula, so it's doing its thing. And thank you, Dr. Fox and Mods, for the stream. Good night, all. Good night, Kevin Haynes. And Amelia says, I appreciate you and this community very much. Thank you so much, everyone. And Amelia, you're very welcome. And hopefully your mood will cheer up. And, you know, it's always hard. It is always hard, no matter what. Just keep that love in your heart, and that'll hold you. Anyway, we see they're pretty normal in South Africa, and then we also see there in DR Congo still doing its thing. Looks really heavy in these other places, and I don't know if that's amplified by what else was there already from Mauna Loa, but we do see quite a bit of SO2 in Saudi Arabia, as well as Iraq and Iran and those places. Well, we do see it here in Egypt as well, but we do see some clear patches, which is a good sign. Same thing with there in the Atlantic, so possibly some big storms, but it is helping get rid of it, and hopefully we'll see the SO2 levels in the northern hemisphere drop. We see quite a bit here in Germany and some of these Chechnya, those other places, Poland, etc. Normally there's no SO2 levels like this in these countries, so it is pretty nasty. And of course, with that massive snowstorm there in Iceland, they've cleared out their air a little bit, and they're doing a bit better as well. Looking at the other map here, I gotta zoom back out here for some reason, and we will refresh that one. And we'll take a look and see if we can get that. Come on, refresh. There we go. Quick peek, and yep, looks cold in the northern portions of Alaska here, and of course northern Canada, very cold. And we see the cold kind of zipping up and down a little bit. Luckily, we've got this low sitting over top of us, giving us all kinds of snow, but that won't stay forever. 6 degrees here right now, which is really nice, but you get down in the other areas here where Kananaska's country is, and Swift Current, you see it's a lot colder there. Regina coming in at about minus 23. That's fairly cold for, well, considering we're warm, that is pretty cold. And then when you get on the other side of that cold dip over to Winnipeg, it's again a minus 10, so warmed up a little bit. Northern Ontario quite warm right now as well, but they're likely getting more snow. Here's that low. That was the storm front that was barreling through here, and hopefully that is not so bad. And then we get over and take a look at what we've got. So Toronto and 1, Montreal is 0, Quebec coming in at minus 1. And looking at New Brunswick, we've got minus 5 for the cold areas, minus or plus 2 for the warmer areas. So a little bit of a mixed bag. Thank you, Sue, for bringing up Cole Harbor, and that is 3 degrees Celsius there. There's some warmer areas, 4 further in the south. And if you get up in the northern areas here, you see a little bit colder there in Nova Scotia. And of course, Newfoundland, a little bit on the cooler side, just below freezing for the most part, till you get up here in Newfoundland, Labrador area. Then you get some chilly temperatures. They've got a high sitting there, so that is kind of causing that to circulate right in that spot. And I'm kind of looking at this going, wow, we got all this warm air. How come it's still so cold here? And that is in places like Idaho and, of course, Wyoming and Utah and Colorado, even getting down here into Albuquerque and New Mexico. Portland came in at 1. San Jose comes in at about 7. LA right now about 12. That's not bad. Death Valley about 11 degrees. So that'd be somewhere in there. There still seems to be a little bit of warmth there. And we see 3 degrees there in Las Vegas. And about 6 or 7 there in Phoenix. And 5 or 6 there in Tucson. And you can see where the cold line is. Definitely not so pleasant in the other areas. Drops by 5 or 6 degrees or 10 degrees, even 15 degrees, depending on where you're going there. So very cold. Texas not looking so warm either today. And we see San Antonio coming in at about 7 degrees down the bottom end here. 21 is about the warmest you're going to get. Corpus Christi is 12. Houston 7 Celsius. And Dallas only making it 2-4 and now. So maybe they are in store for a white Christmas there too. New Orleans only making it to 10. Mobile, Alabama 9. We see a little bit warmer right in here, but that is not going to last long when we got all of that cold in there. Maybe, I'm not sure if there's actually a low sitting in there or what we've got. There's got to be something sitting right there because we're getting a circulation here. I think there is some kind of a low there. Looking at what we see here, Atlanta coming in at 3. 4 and not so warm either. Down here at the bottom end of Florida, 23 for the high, and that's about it. That's the rest is colder. Jacksonville 9 degrees, Burr, and South Carolina coming in 4, 5, 6. Coast a little warmer. Grandma B's house 4 degrees Celsius. Or about, that'd be about 38, 39 Fahrenheit, something like that. Not so warm today, and the coastal area is a little bit better. Looking at Virginia Beach, it is about 8 as well. New York only making it to 4. We've got this massive circulation and low right here. We're likely going to be a big storm. That is 7 degrees Celsius as opposed to the 4 in, down in New York. So Boston actually a little bit warmer. And that is all good. And let's slide down and see. Yep, very cold on the Baja here, as well as the interior of Mexico, very cold. And there we go, we've got 10 degrees in Mexico City. That is freezing for those guys. And then we've got that low sitting there. Cancun only making it to about 24, 25. Depending if you get out on the water, it's a little warmer, so not so bad there. As Central America doing okay, and really not that much warmer there. Mind you, we're looking at nighttime temperatures too, so hot spots right now, I guess it'd be about 26, 27 there in Paraguay. But most of the areas there in South America are pretty normal for this time of year. We do see the warm stuff all the way down just about to the bottom of Argentina. Still quite cold up in the higher elevations, so. And Rio de Janeiro coming in at about 21 degrees, and of course Buenos Aires about 17. And let's see, about 13 out in the coastal areas. Some of the interior areas 13 and 14. The coastal area a little bit warmer in Uruguay. Let's leave Chile be Chile, and we will go over and have a look at New Zealand. This is where all the warmth went. Well, not all of it, but it is a lot warmer there. They've got that low pulling down that warm air, and the low is bringing the cold air up on the opposite side. So that's keeping them a little bit on the warmer side, which is really nice. Looking at Christchurch coming in at about 18 right now, 19. Wellington 18 there, and sliding up a little bit more. Auckland only about 9, but still looks pretty good there. Boy, is that wind ever blowing the snow right now. Looks like a whiteout out there. I'm looking at my bunny cameras. It's completely whited out. So anyway, let's go over here to Tasmania. We see that it is fairly warm there. And we got 13 degrees in Hobart today, but the other end of the island is showing 19, 20 degrees. So some nicer temps for them. And Leo's place is 21 degrees Celsius. And that's what it says there, somewhere over 21, depending on where you're standing. And so it looks like they've got some nice warmth there. Adelaide coming in at about 23, just a tad warmer, and about 19 over there in Sydney. And let's slide up to Home of Oz up here in Brisbane, and that is about 26 degrees Celsius right now. This is really odd. How come we got a cold spot in the middle here? We got heat all the way around it. Anyway, 27 in Perth. Some of the areas over here, 41 degrees. Wow. And that is cooking. But why the... we had that storm in here, so I wonder if that's what's going on. We've got that rainstorm. We do still see the other stuff here. I'm just going to switch to precipitation for a second. Yep, that's the storm. It might be raining or hailing or something there, bringing the temperature down. That would make more sense to me. Okay, and looking at our other areas here, Fiji at 28, 29 degrees, New Caledonia about 27, 28, Vanuatu, same kind of thing. Getting up here in Papua New Guinea, we do see the 31, 32 degrees there. Same as on the opposite side, the higher The cold band up here is the mountains, of course, and that is what we're doing there. And looking at Indonesia, Malaysia, and the Philippines, they've got lots of stormy activities, but some pretty decent temperatures. Java showing anywhere from about 27 to 29 degrees, depending on where you are. Bali coming in 27, 28 as well. And looking here at Bangkok, shows 27, depending on where you're standing. And Sue brought that up. It says 30 degrees Celsius there, no wind right now. Thanks, Sue. But I kind of wonder who's got the wrong temperatures. Maybe it was a few minutes ago. We'll have to take a look. I might be an hour behind already. And looking at what we've got here in Manila, 31, and hopefully that is fairly accurate. Japan, a lot colder today. You can see all the way down to the bottom end here. Only about 9, 10, 11 degrees. We don't like that. Too cold. Winter is here. Tokyo only making it to 7 degrees Celsius. And that is what we've got. And all right, what's going on here? People popping in and retracting things. Okay, we see what we got. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm just trying to keep up to the chat here, and it's okay. Anyway, yeah, the stream isn't going very well today. Anyway, looking at the colder areas up here, it's kind of odd to see the warm air from that low pushing in, and the Kamchatka Peninsula itself on the bottom is quite cold compared to what we're seeing up top here with some plus temperatures. That'll cause some melting. We'll see what happens. Anyway, looking at South Africa, Cape Town coming in 18, 19, and all good. And I'll try, teleport some barbecue. That would be nice. 25, 26 in some spots there in Madagascar, and like I say, 19 in Cape Town. Not bad for Africa at nighttime. That is okay. We do see the Sahara has still got some cold spots in it, and up in the northern portions here in Morocco and those areas, a little on the cold side, a little warmer today. 15, 16 in Cairo, which is really good. But UAE still quite cool, anywhere from 17 to about 20 degrees. Same thing goes for Oman here. Yemen has got some real cold places because of the higher elevations in the mountain areas. And looking at Saudi Arabia, it is fair with looking up in the northern parts, 7, 8 degrees, not so good. Eastern part of Turkey still very cold, and of course we get over to the western portions, starts to warm up a whole bunch, and Piggy's house coming in at about I don't know, about 18 or 19, I think. Thank you, Leo, for bringing that in. Oh, it says 16 on there. I wonder why my map is so far off. And they're really bad today. Anyway, Crete coming in fairly decent temperatures as well. And looking over here in Sicily, and still quite cold. We'll test out something here and see what we've got. That's okay, Sue, no worries. That's already in there. Looks like a 9. Yeah, that's actually pretty close. So a 9 over here where our good Yvonne Kunkel is staying, and that is in the shadows of Mount Etna, of course. And it looks a little warmer on the boot of Italy today, or tonight, I should say. And going up, higher elevations, definitely colder. Rome coming in at 12 today. That's a lot better than yesterday. 15 in Naples, and that is better than yesterday as well. I think they were about 7 yesterday. 0 in Milano, that's not so bad. Irish Monkland holding in there at 8 and 9. Coastal areas a little bit warmer though. And cold in Spain, even down on the bottom here. Same thing with Portugal. And now we get into the minus temperatures. France in a cold snap, and we only see this bottom area being a little warmer there. And yeah, I haven't seen Irish Monk and hope he is doing okay. And we also see here in the Alps, of course, very cold. Munich coming in at about 5-6 degrees. And then we see, well, 6 in Frankfurt, Berlin coming in at -3, so a little bit warmer up in the north. This cold is sitting low today. Hamburg at 4, and Brussels coming in at -6. Amsterdam -4. That's unusual to see them that cold. And of course, I hope that UFO is plugged in at night. The block heater or whatever you use there. A few lux. Definitely gonna have to keep it warm. And London coming in at 3 or 4 and below 0 as well Celsius. Looks like it's starting to warm up again a little bit in Wales and the northern portions as that wind blows through. But this cold here is, of course, being pushed out into the sea, so that is not doing very good for them. And then up top here in Scotland, not bad. Still a little on the cold side. Looks like Irish Monkland, Doolin probably be up around 3 degrees Celsius. So Irish Monk should be a little better. It shouldn't be frozen. Let's take a look real quick over here. Copenhagen coming in at above -4, and a little bit easier on the coastal areas there, temperature-wise, in Denmark. As soon as we get across the water, though, we see that cold chunk still sitting in there, 9-10 degrees below 0, and that is Stockholm, Sweden there. 8 in Oslo, a little warmer today than they were yesterday. And St. Petersburg over here, -8 as well. Moscow, -7. Going up a little bit. And taking a look at Iceland, we see that nasty low. Well, that low is actually helping to bring some warm air for the Reykjanes Peninsula, so hopefully it'll be better. We see out on the peninsula itself, it's only 1 or 2 degrees, but when we get into Reykjavik, it is showing a -3. So that is, hey, Kevin Haynes, that is awesome. I'm glad that gift got given away there, and that is pretty cool. And that was Dave Kruk that managed to get it, so awesome. That is one of them that went. Good to see that. And thank you kindly, Kevin Haynes, and good night. And that's nice to see that somebody got it. Okay, so yeah, I was going to type in here WR just to see what their temperature was. And we'll see. Yep, -3. So. And out here on the peninsula where our Ragnar is, of course, it's only about +1. So a little bit warmer there on the end of the peninsula, but the rest of Iceland is looking like winter. And we see a -21, 22 in a lot of places. Yep, make sure you got your long underwear on. All right, let's put it over to precipitation real quick and see where we're at. There we go. There is our next 3 days worth of snow that we're going to get, and a little too much for me, so we'll see what happens. Whoa, that map kind of jumped back there on me. Alaska looks a lot clearer. Same thing with most of the Yukon and the Northwest Territories. Just a bit of snow up in the top portions of British Columbia and Alberta, and a goodly chunk of Saskatchewan here is getting some snow, so this will slowly move through and give us snow for a few days. We see that low sitting here, and that is causing all kinds of snow. That's the one that brought the big storms in, and for most of these places in, east of Colorado, basically everybody got it. So that's what we're seeing. Anyway, it's sitting on the border right now, so places like Thunder Bay and those in Canada would have gotten nailed pretty good. And okay, my trip around the world, picking up the Lava family and dropping everyone off at Leo's barbecue. 3 dead in the South Dock. Oh boy, that's not good. That's because of that storm. Yeah, dude, that's terrible news. That is. Anyway, we do see these other storms here, lake effect stuff, and we see that nailing Boston right now, and that is where the center seems to be. But places like Montreal and Ottawa and like all of it is getting some. So I'm assuming this is going to move eastward. So Sue, you better brace yourself and get lots of kibbles and bits and cookies and things to be able to keep warm. It's going to come your way. And looking at South America, rainforest doing its thing, pretty normal. A little bit extra moisture down on the bottom. And here is New Zealand, south end of the South Island, getting rain. And it looks like rainstorm in most of the North Island, so hopefully that is not so bad for those guys. And Tasmania is clear, and clear skies are there for Leo and doing his thing at his barbecue. Of course, we peaked at that storm already, so we know that's sitting in the middle of the outback. Looks pretty clear here in Brisbane for Oz as well. And a little bit of a rain up in the northern portions. Don't see any big storms out here. We do see this though. I hope that is not going to affect too many people. And moving on, looking here in Indonesia, in Papua New Guinea, pretty normal for a rain over there. And then Malaysian, Indonesian, and Philippine area, all different kinds of storms, including this 89S out here in the Indian Ocean. Looks like another storm forming here as well. So hopefully they'll all be okay. And here's a part of what's happening with Japan. We see that low is drawing in all that cold air, and that is bringing it down, so we see what's going on there. And all the way up, we do see that it's hit and miss, but Sea of Japan's got a low sitting there, and definitely causing some problems for them. Snow and the Kuril Islands, and then of course snow on the Kamchatka, so that's what's warming it up a bit, is the energy from that snow. Looking over here, South African area, rainforest stuff, and of course they're going to have rain. And we see a high sitting on top of Madagascar, but they're still getting a little bit of rain. That's okay. Looks dry in the desert. And quick peek at Piggy's area. Doesn't look like it's raining there right now. There are a few showers along the coast, but nothing major till you get up here. And this is just a mess. These guys are getting thunderstorms like crazy. Hopefully everyone in the area is okay and everything is fine there. We do see lots of rain in the coastal areas of Italy as well, and Rome getting nailed with some. So Naples and Rome definitely getting some. Milano up here has got fog. New Irish Monkland's got some fog, a little bit of rain along the coast, and they're in Spain and a little bit into Portugal, some moisture there as well. France looks dry and foggy. Getting up into Germany, most of Germany has only got fog. Seems the storm is sitting over a little bit further. Even Hungary's got some of it on the edge of it, so that's all right there. Irish Monkland possibly getting rain, some ice rain down here in the bottom end of Ireland. Wales getting some rain. All the warmer spots are the rainy spots. And of course Scotland rain, of course. Then a little along the coast of Denmark, going right up into Norway here, and moving all the way over to Sweden. So that's what we've got there. And looking here, yep, there's that warmer weather, and it's doing its thing. Iceland is turning into an ice cube. We see it, and that is what we got. Okay, and looks like they're going to get some more snow in Reykjavik. Pretty soon they'll be going skiing. That'll be awesome. And -1 for you there, Thor. That's not so bad. A little windy and mostly cloudy, and -1. That's really not that bad. But anyway, that low will likely move across here somewhere and continue to help bring that snow and cold in for them for the next couple of days. So not going to be so good for them. Quick peek, we do see our equatorial storm when we go looking across this. The only place it makes a real dip here is in the Indian area. And by the way, we do have another storm, 07A, that is sitting out here. So that is kind of nasty to see both those storms in the Indian Ocean, and hopefully they will fare okay. But yep, definitely all the way across the planet, and hopefully it'll ease up a little bit. Now time to find the coldest temperatures on the planet. We'll go down to the Antarctic area and see if we can spot some really cold temperatures. And I only see about -40 down there. Hang on, let's see. There's got to be some colder. 39, 40. No, I'm only seeing a -40. Oh, hang on. There's a -41. Anything colder than that -41? -42. There we go. -42 degrees Celsius there in South America, or South Antarctica, I should say. Jeez. All right, -42 down there. Let's see what we've got in northern Canada, or we'll even peek at Greenland there. Not that cold, -30 somethings. That's not that cold. What about over here? Let's see how cold it is in this area. And down on the bottom here, -46 in that is a little on the chilly side. So our Greenland coming in at minus 46 and minus 42 in Antarctica, and let's see what we've got there in our wonderful the freezer. Actually, that most freezers aren't that cold, you guys. You know, a blast freezer is usually set at about minus 45 Celsius, and when you get temperatures like what they've got here, who needs a freezer? Everything will be frozen solid. Not sure. Let's see. We'll take a look. So far, minus 51. But we'll take a look. Usually there's some colder stuff in here, hiding, little pockets hiding in the abyss of everything. See, like there, minus 48. And don't see there. What about up here? Nothing there. It's got to be down here somewhere. Got to be minus 51, minus 52. And I don't know, is there anything colder? Minus 51. No, 49. All right, I'm gonna give up on her. So I had minus 52 is what I seen there in Siberia. I don't see anything colder. Hang on, unless there's something there. No, minus 50. So, yep, minus 52 is what I see. Usually along the rivers here it gets really cold, but I don't see that today. And, well, minus 52 is still plenty cold as far as I'm concerned. So, let's leave it at that, and we'll leave it, and Doc has, yeah, minus 52. You said minus 55 there. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cold. I wouldn't want to be there no matter what. It's just too cold for me. I don't like that cold. It's bad enough here. Anyway, on that friendly note, let's wrap it up, you guys. And I gotta go rest my voice. It really is not good right now. Anyway, thank you everyone for being here. Do appreciate all of you, and we'll see if what's happening there at Etna, and if we can even see it. No visibility. So we'll see what we can do to put on some canned lava to wrap it up. We don't see anything there at all. What about there? No. There you can see the clouds are just covering everything. So no good. And what about Stromboli? Stromboli is completely black. Let's see if we can get that back on there. Maybe we can end with Stromboli today. And yeah, it doesn't look very good either for Stromboli. Anyway, yeah, I think I'm going to leave it there, and maybe it'll flare up and we can see a little on the way out the door. So thank you everyone for being here, and do appreciate all of you. Thank you to our gift givers. Thank you, Oz, if you're still here. Thank you very much for sending that package up, and I will see what I can do to get Brian's pack loaded up for and out and off to him. If not tomorrow or Monday, we'll see. Anyway, it'll be soon. So we'll try to do what we can to make that happen. And as far as the other package, we'll see when that gets here. But big thank you to you and Kevin Haynes for gifting a membership each. I only seen Kevin Haynes is getting given away. Big thank you to Leo Carlson for that $7.99 super chat. Thank you, and really I do appreciate it. Oh, that stream just went offline. That's great. And oh, that's back. Let's try that again. Yeah. Oh, maybe not. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to work. Anyway, we'll see. Yeah, thanks, Sharon. Anyway, be good, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, moderators, Arizona Snowman, and Piggy, of course, our well, Piggy, we know she's got her stuff to do. Arizona Snowman needs some rest there, too, so he's probably lurking in the background. But we do have C&D Boy in the channel, as well as Gary. Thanks. Glad that you guys were here. Thank you, everyone, for being in the stream today. Appreciate you all. And hopefully, if, as far as this thing technically working, if there's too much background noise in my stream, I seriously, I will stop streaming. So if people have concerns or complaints, I don't want to throw out a faulty product out there. And if people are complaining too much, I will have no choice but to shut down the Volcano stream, because I'm not about to start building boxes and all kinds of other stuff for this to try to do that. So it is one of those things. If we get these complaints, I just I can't turn around and fix it. So the only way I can fix it is by not having the show. So please, if you guys complain, be aware that it's not going to last. I won't have a show. I'm just going to have to shut it down. That's all I can do. I don't want anyone complaining. Anyway, on those notes, thank you, everyone, for being here. And please have a wonderful night. And please remember, and this is regardless of anything else, please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, saying good night to all of you. Take care, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday, so we'll see what goes. And my thoughts about tomorrow night for doing the candy cane lane run, I'm going to cancel that for right now. With this heavy snow that we're getting, it's not going to be a good show. So we'll have to maybe try to do that during the week, or later on the weekend or something on the following week. I know we're running out of time before Christmas, but it's one of those things. Anyway, take care, everyone, and have yourselves a super night. And remember to tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. Good night, everyone. Oink, oink. Bye.